Bum, bum, bum. Hello. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I was gonna take Barrett. Yeah. If it'll load. Come on, come on. Hi, Xanac. How you doing? Seriously? Load you. There we go. Thank you. Oh yeah. There we go.
I have something for you.
You have something for me? All right, wait till we get there. Oh, what's going on? What's going on with my myself here? What about my health? It appears my health is fine, so I'm not sure what's my status. I don't know why it's blinking like doing that. It's kind of weird. Okay, we'll go here. We'll land. Hi, Aiden. How you doing? Ah! I was on fire. I forgot that happens. Every new chat with new people, I'm on fire on my head. Ah,
Captain,
Ryan!
procedure initiated.
Something feels warm, and I'm not sure what it is. Aiden, I'm doing pretty good.
Every molecule.
Ew. I mean, I love this guy, but sometimes I don't. Icky. All right, we'll exit the ship. I'm glad you're doing pretty good, Aiden. All right, where to? Okay, I'm going this way. Why are we going down there when it's over there? Woo. Oh my god, can I perpetually just keep going up? Oh Lord. I'm doing it. You're at home with the newborn too? Nice, Orion. Awesome. Whoa, look at this. Holy moly. My ship's so far away. Where's he at? Is he gonna appear right behind me? He should be with me. Oh yeah, he's way back there. Look at that. Look at him. He's like right there. Come on, Barrett, let's go. Come on. Damn, he's running. Look at him. He's trying his damnedest. You see him jumping. This is Starfield. I'm doing pretty good, Aiden. This is not the moon. This, if you look here, this is Iridani VII-C, and this is in the system Iridani, which is over here at the very far reaches. The moon's up here. All right. Oh yeah, I'm doing really good with the newborn at home. Yes. Sorry. He's doing a really good job.
These ruins are something else, aren't they?
Why are you teleporting randomly?
Hey, stranger. Let's chat sometime, okay?
You want to talk? Okay.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, but I'm doing it. Well, this is it. There's no turning back now.
Unless that's your power, turning back.
You're right. Maybe this isn't the first time we've done this. Now that's scary to think about. That isn't the only spooky thing either. There was a mention of anomalies. Apparently Vladimir was getting readings from multiple locations. It's only from observing the data that the coordinates seem to settle.
Huh. So it's Schrodinger's temple. What happens if you change and become someone else, honestly?
Like, if I became evil,
Orion, the wife's doing great.
Then you can distract me by asking me to tell you my dastardly plans. I promise you, it would work.
Mr. Savage Fox! Ah! I'm on fire. Are you excited about this?
Excited, nervous, queasy. It's hard to really capture with words, but those will do for now. But when it comes to these temples, I appreciate their whole presentation. The grandeur, the mystery, the power. It's everything we join Constellation for. These moments.
My computer crashed, so I just decided I was just gonna switch over to here. So it's Schrodinger's temple, huh?
And I'm the cat. Let's hope our observations don't end up with me getting poisoned. All right then. There's no use worrying about things we can't control. Onward to whatever comes next.
All right, let's go. Boom. There's the entrance. You coming? There you are. We gotta wait for the door to open first anyway. Open sesame. I know he is, Xanax. Ah! Kai! Ah! Fire!
Just look at this place.
Yeah, just follow me. Here's the deal, you go up there, you get into the thingamajig. Posture check. They will, Savage. I guarantee it.
Times like let's talk. When you have time, of course.
Hello, universe. This is Barrett, returning your call.
What in the... Who in the... I certainly didn't expect this.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hello, handsome.
Speak with the Barretts. Oh my lord. Alright, here, hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and save. This is a little different.
Hello there.
Barrett?
I'm Barrett. He's Barrett. I'm Barrett. Other than that mind-bending fact, there's really not that much to it. Not your Barrett. Sorry. Not your Barrett. Sorry. He's Barrett. I'm Barrett. Other than that mind-bending fact, joking. There's really not that much to it. Nope. Okay. Skipping the initial shock of it all.
We only
Agreed.
need one.
Not worth it. Forming a hypothesis.
Did you clone yourself?
That doesn't make sense. Cloning is a complicated procedure involving a lot of complex science. This was... a whole lot weirder. That's one way to put it.
Oh, I'm actually loving Barrett. Okay, who's the evil one?
You know, my captain asked the same thing.
Good night, Zanuck.
Different captain, though. So you aren't an exact facsimile.
I forgot what drop it
From
means.
my readings, you don't have your appendix. And you're 1/4 of a centimeter taller than me.
Hold on a second, let me look. What does drop it mean? What is drop it? I don't know what drop it means. Oh, you make me drop my weapon? Well, I can't do that yet. I'm in the middle of something.
Minor differences, but fascinating. I wonder what else is different.
Let's try this again because I wasn't listening.
You know, my captain asked the same thing. Different captain, though. So you aren't an exact facsimile. From my readings, you don't have your appendix, and you're 1/4 of a centimeter taller than me. Minor differences, but fascinating. I wonder what else is different.
Interesting. You are subbed, crazy. What the heck? Oh no, which one of you is my Barrett?
Me. Accurate. I'm just, passing through.
One of you, explain what's happening here.
Molecular binary schism? Temporal twinning? Group hallucination? Don't forget the fluctuations in the energy patterns which align almost deterministically. Harmonized vibrations distorting some mechanical barrier between neighboring universes? Impossible to know with such a minute subset of readings. We need more data. Obviously.
Oh my lord. What do we call you, Other Barrett?
I'll be Barrett Prime. Amundsen is fine. Usually the barrier between us is too thick to communicate much anyway. Amundsen? Now I know you're not me. Hey, one of us has to keep it classy.
Ostrich chicken. Oh, gotta hydrate. Why does this not taste like water? What am I gonna do with the two of you? Come on.
Why stop at 2? It won't work. The energy required increases exponentially per anomaly. I'm already exhausted. In a way that's hard to describe. Not physically or mentally, but something else. Sorry, friend. You'll feel right as rain when I dissipate.
Welcome aboard.
Whoa there. Sustaining this connection requires a lot of concentration. Is this permanent? You will eventually monitor the energy fluctuations and agree. But no, this is unusual. I could study this forever. Irvin told me to just enjoy it and collect data on the side for later. And I'm glad I did. Irvin? He's with you. He's... okay? By the tone of your voice,
I wish I could.
I'm gathering some things in
But
our lives might be a bit different.
am struggling as it is.
Is he happy? Yes, he is. Our daughter pilots the ship after Vasco was destroyed.
What?
But otherwise, we've survived the war well.
The war?
Going on 20 years now. But we're starting to turn the tide. Imagine all of the variations. It's endless.
Daughter?
Amazing. Sounds like you don't have a daughter here, I take it. No, we talked about it, but no.
Sure, Aiden.
We named her after Aja.
That was a good
mentor.
try.
She died in the crossfire between the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective decades ago. For me, Irvin died instead of Aja in that crossfire. She's best friends with Cora, and she's smart as hell. Of course she is.
What does a house wear? I don't know. What does it wear? Oh no, Vasco?
Oh man. I only hope the new one we're building is just as salty as the last one.
Who's Irvin?
My husband? He passed 20 years ago. It's been so long. The horror of the infinite is the inclusion of the unimaginable. I promise. He's happy.
Address.
We're happy.
Things sound very different where you're from.
I have so many questions. I wonder how many paths I've taken. We've taken. How many variations. How many ended with heartache and how many with joy? I think about that all the time. Wait. What's that noise? Starborn ship.
Can you two continue this conversation later on?
No idea. This isn't how the power works for me. I've never had a conversation with myself before.
Oh, wow.
Pretty much know everything I do now anyway. More than I ever hoped for.
Wait, what happens if you die here, Heather Barrett?
What happens for any of us? I don't think it works that way, though. Maybe I'm just a construct or a memory. I don't know. But I don't feel pain. Good to know.
Barrett, get ready for a fight.
We can handle this. On it.
All right, let's take these guys out. I think I can handle this myself. Oh, there's a guy right there. It's a duplicate.
Wanna go over rules first or what?
Oops. Don't kill me. No, I'm too young to die.
Over already?
Got him.
Oh well.
Where's the other Barrett? Oh, there's the other Barrett. All right, Barrett, come with me. Where's the other Barrett going? Where are they running to? You guys okay? Where are you running? Where are you running? Where are you guys running? Oh, he's finally turning. Okay. We just follow them? Hello, Heather Barrett. Barrett with a question mark.
Something happened. I can't hold on to you. I'm struggling. Being pulled through the barrier. This is probably it, friends. And son, cherish every moment with them.
I already do, my friend. I promise.
Interesting.
So look, for the record, I am the same Barrett that came here with you. For sure. I think.
Sounds like something an evil Barrett would say.
Is the ship my secret lair then? I guess. I would have preferred something with more seating. And maybe a fireplace. Something cozy. Oh well. Hey, at least I didn't pull an army of knees out of thin air, right? Imagine that.
That's true. Did you try to do that?
Kinda. I mean, here's the thing. It's pretty exhausting in a way that's hard to describe. A second one of
No,
these
Ryan, I have
seems-
not.
Well, frankly, it seems like it would kill me. But yes, I tried. Briefly. Then I stopped when I realized how impossible it would be. Makes me tired just thinking about it.
That doesn't seem to be possible.
True. How would I stand out in a crowd made entirely of myself anyway? Anyway, it's a relief, you know. I have this ability, this power. And I'm still just me. Just regular Barrett. And I already feel like it's subsiding. I no longer feel like I'm in a huge crowd.
Can you still use your power?
Yes, though it takes a lot of concentration. If I do it a lot, I bet I'd give myself a headache. From myself. I'm my own migraine.
Well, there you go. Now you know how we all feel, Barrett. It seems useful.
I thought so too. Other me, other Barrett, seemed like he was able to handle himself well in that fight. Anyway, we'll see. If the other me gets in the way, I can just release him or stop using the power entirely. For now, I just need to use this power a bit and digest what all has happened.
Can we talk about your new power, Barrett?
Sure, but give me some time. I want to use it a bit more. See what its limits are. I just need some time with it.
All right. Use your power when you want to, Barrett.
That's pretty exhausting, really. So I might only do it when I feel like we could use backup. For now, anyway.
That's kind of cool. He's got a special power. I tried getting on these ships before and they're inaccessible. I really want one though. I wish I could. If I could, I totally would. See if I remember where the door was. I think it was over here. There it is. Right there. Inaccessible. Jeez. It's kind of a cool design, though. Makes you wonder where the Starborn get these ships. They never really explain it. Yet. All right. Okay, so I want to go here, the Nova Galactic Research Station. You've watched over 3 lives and you still don't know what's happening? If you had a chance to go to space, would you go? Yes, I would. Absolutely, positively, 100%ly. We'll land here. I want to see how Barrett works with other guys to fight them.
Captain. Can I talk with you for a bit?
Oh my god, you're so needy.
I'm all ears.
What?
Space is so hostile to humanity already, and you made it just a little bit safer for everybody. No matter what you could have done differently, this will impact a lot of lives eventually. We'll have to mark it in the Constellation history books so we don't forget it when the Turamorphs are finally gone.
Well, yeah. I did the UC missions and I destroy the Terramorphs. I wasn't taking a puff. Are you kidding me? You heard nothing. There are way, way better things they'll remember me for.
Oh, really? I haven't noticed anything. Just kidding, just kidding. You're amazing. Like chocolate-covered prasada berries on an all-you-can-eat spicy chunks buffet. Sorry, I'm a little hungry. Balancing risk versus reward is tricky. Even more so when so much hangs in the balance. So, you really think the Aceles are going to work out, huh? You must have seen some data that I didn't.
Well, microbes can mutate. You know that. You're a scientist.
Everything has a chance to mutate, and most mutations are harmless. But I get it. It's scary. It's definitely riskier than dropping off some wild animals. Oh well, it's done. By sealing the Lazarus plant away instead of destroying it, I'm worried we've made things riskier.
I can tell you wouldn't have done the same thing.
That's okay. We're different people and we assess risk and success differently. I'm just glad we're doing something against the Turamorphs.
Okay. What we got here? Nothing important. I don't like it.
This relay station has to be at least 100 years old. Stunning.
100-year-old relay station. Wait, before I go, warehouse. Nope, there's nothing in it. Nope, nothing. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's go in. He'll be in a second. What we got here? There's literally no one here. See, there he is. In my way. I'll take the crit sticks. Trauma pack. Moonbase Slate 3.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner is
Hey,
being very
Savage,
open
thank
about
you
it.
for the 100,
Every question I have goes to some discretionary
1.
I'm surprised they even know we're working on a ship.
I went too crazy. what's in here? Yeah, not really interested. There's another one.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological study said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral.
Dusty, let's talk. Take
Goodbye,
a break.
Babushka.
Let's chat.
Thank you for
Never
teaching me
mind.
math.
Sorry.
It brought
Thinking
me
of
to the
something
moon.
else. Yes, Captain. A while ago, you helped me out when I was captured by the Crimson Fleet.
I don't know what happened,
I
Aiden.
just wanted to say thanks for having my back.
Thank you, Savage Fox. You're amazing. Refresh my memory, Matsura?
You know, that Crimson Fleet pirate who held me captive for a bit a while ago. I just appreciated how you rescued me. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Well, why don't you thank me with some credits?
I could, but it doesn't feel.
Oh, we didn't like it. What would you have done
I
without
would have
me?
given them an exhaustive series of lectures on aneutronic fusion until they were either delirious or they became my new students, obviously.
I see. You're welcome. Glad to help out a fellow Constellation member.
It's good to be part of a team, isn't it? To be part of something so much bigger than any one of us. So many things can go wrong out there. Working with people you can trust is important. And that's why I've been in Constellation so long. It's good to have people who will help out when you're in a jam.
Exactly how often do you get into jams, Barrett?
Exactly as often as I need to. Jams are just sticky successes, right? At first it seems annoying, but it eventually washes off.
I'm glad to be part of a team.
Just wait till we get matching shirts and start having official cookie days.
Oh, Lord. Cookie days?
Sounds amazing, right? Reminds me of a time when I got stranded on a ship carrying tons of frozen foods when its engine and gravity system died in the middle of nowhere. The captain allowed everybody to eat only the cookies since the meats were so expensive. But with no gravity, the cookies baked into weird little spheres. So naturally, we floated around eating cookie gobs for days. I'd say we gained quite a lot of weight. But as we were in space, we factually did not.
I do like cookies.
They're one of humanity's greatest achievements. Modern medicine, space travel, and cookies.
Huh.
Constellation is quite pro-cookie. Because, you see, we value human accomplishments. Speaking of which, Constellation has its ups and downs. It can be hard. Trust me, I know. When times are tough, sometimes it's important to reflect on our accomplishments. What you're doing here with us is remarkable. Truly. Constellation is brighter because of you.
How long you been in Constellation anyway?
A long time. We should talk about it someday. I'd need to get some tea going for that chat, though.
Thank you, Barrett.
Just figured I'd mention it, since we haven't had much time to chat before. You know, being a member of Constellation has given me a lot of opportunities, and a fair bit of stress, I'll admit. It's hard to imagine just who I'd be had I never joined up. I would have never done so many things, met so many people. It's mind-boggling how different I would be. And I never would have met Irvin. Or lost him, I suppose.
It's impossible to know what could have happened.
That's right. We can't know the consequences of the choices we never made. and anything beyond that is imagination alone. But for the choices we made, it feels just a bit closer, doesn't it? Urban's been gone for over 20 years. Strange how memories can pop up when you least expect it.
If you want to talk about it, I'm here for you.
Oh, I've been giving myself nothing but space and time for years. But maybe it's time for me to really think about it. Well, maybe I'll take you up on that offer later on, Captain. I need some time to think about things. On that note, I think I'd do well to distract myself with a little adventure for a bit.
Good plan. All right. Can I take anything? I want to take things, please. Well, it wants me to get on the computer. There's this room here. And I want to go in this room. What we got here? Antimicrobial workout area. Ooh.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know?
I wonder how this works on the
Oh,
moon.
hey there. I'm a scientist.
punch it and it just stays
steadily
up there?
employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
Wait, do you guys have any potatoes? Come on, you gotta have some potatoes here somewhere. In here? Where's your kitchen at? Oh, it's right here. Wow, this is tiny, huh? Sure is. Wait. It's a potato. Come on. Give me the potato. Yes. Nice. Not a cop. Thank you for the 10 birds. Ah. Moon base, slate 5.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live.
In the
Can't you
bathroom.
just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Is this the last one I gotta collect? I think it is.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
What are you building here, anyway? Let's go ahead and save. Open Sesame. Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with the perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. You just had an advert on Twitch on how to look after your cat? Oh, good. All right. Project Prism launch. We're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 EDT. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. Alright, I gotta listen to the recording on the roof. Can I get there from inside, or do I need to just jump over? Oh, first, before I do that, I need to open up this thing. Yes. I'll take the cosmetics, the iridium, that thingamajig. That's not really worth much. Not interesting. Okay. Looks like we gotta go outside and jump onto the roof, which is what we're gonna do. You're gonna apologize in advance in the next message? Oh, Lord. Hey, Mr. Savage Fox! 30 bits cheering. Nice. Ooh. This one was kind of open. But that's all, okay. Alright, well, let's go up onto the roof then. Anything else up here? No, nothing. Alright, let's play the recording.
Engine spin-up time almost
There's
complete.
that little sad
Time
dot.
5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean
You're
shot
sorry
from
about the
here to
ones, no
Jupiter.
problem, Mr.
One
Savage
day
Fox.
the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
It's my favorite kind of spam.
Science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
He's doing pretty good, not a cop. Thank you. Alright, I gotta go to NASA. Whoa. We're gonna go to NASA now? Cool. I'm excited. We're gonna go to NASA. What's that building, though? Let's go check it out. I think we're on the moon right now, aren't we? There's a cave over there. And there's a building here. I wonder what's here. A deserted relay station. Ooh. Let's hop in, huh? I'll just save this real quick. Yeah, we're on Luna. We're on the moon. Oh, we can't open it? Yes, we can. Uh-oh, there's bad guys.
I kill!
Elemental. Beowulf. Interesting. The less armor one has, it does more damage. Randomly deals poison damage and slows the target. Interesting. What we got here? Where are they at? Where did he come in from? That's what I'm curious about. I'll let him get attacked though. Do we have any potatoes here?
Adorable! Bring it! Cover me!
Any potatoes? Hello, potatoes. I mean, there's this box here, but it looks empty.
Ow! Why? I can't see!
It's absolutely empty. There's no potatoes in there. What we got here? Nothing.
Oh, bad choice.
Ooh. Expert. Am I an expert? I don't know. Let's find out. Space! I'll probably like this game. Space is like my whole thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Temper your expectations, but it's pretty good. I gotta say. It is really, really pretty cool, decent, awesome. Hey. Oh, dang it. I screwed up, didn't I? Oh well. Hopefully there's more than 2 ways to skin a cat, if you know what I mean. There is.
Always a pleasure watching you work.
You're not here.
God damn it!
You're outside.
Waste of time.
Oh, someone's coming in. Who's coming in? I see you.
Do this all day long.
I'm going for it.
Going for what? What are you going for? What were you hiding in here? Nothing? Okay.
Fine,
Ooh.
let's go. Ah, this never gets old.
I love hearing them yell at each other while I'm sitting here just looting away. Take all the credits I can.
No mercy. Oh yes, I know how this ends.
He's still fighting. Kind of crazy. I'm taking just about everyone out inside. And he's still having problems.
Get your damn head down. Oh good. My turn.
Oh, good, my turn. Okay, so that goes outside. We're gonna go up the stairs. Up the stairs to the top.
It'll heal.
To the top, tippity top. Yeah. This is my place.
Eyes burning. Ah.
Oh, his eyes are burning.
You aren't ready for this, but I am.
I'll take the credits. You know, honestly, I'm seeing something here. It's got to be worth it.
You want some more?
I don't think so,
Hey.
though. It's just like,
Hello.
hey, you need to pick up some drugs.
Didn't think this through, huh?
Now.
All right, let's take out the rest of them. Open sesame.
They don't need it now. I've done this 1,000 times.
Where's the other bad guy? Is he inside? Is he down below? Oh, he's inside. But why? You gotta get them all. Gotta catch them all. Is he down below?
Oh,
There you are.
I love this part.
Ooh, ammunition. Oh, I did not see that. Not worth it. I'll take the silver though. Okay. Looks like we're good. How do I get in here though? Oh, open the door. I almost left without looking in this room. It would have been a shame, really. I wouldn't have had access to folders. Yeah. Because there's nothing else in here. Okay. Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here. Like, we are so done. That we don't need to be anywhere else. We're going to NASA now. Alright. We're going to the NASA launch tower. You can almost go through this entire game without flying. Almost. This has got to have some bad guys in it.
It's NASA. It's actually NASA. This is one of the towers that got us to safety among the stars.
Interesting. Would this be like Cape Canaveral then? How do I get in here? Where do I start?
That elevator shaft will take us deeper inside NASA. Might need to work through some rubble.
Obviously. Ah, here we go. We got some stairwell here. Up we go. Ooh. A NASA cup. Mine. I went to NASA and all I got was this lousy cup. Oh, there's only 2 viewers now. That's funny. All right. Dum dum. What we got going on here? Okay, we gotta jump up there. Got it. Okay.
Did you factor in the local gravity before doing that?
Nope, I did not. somehow, like, jump up there, like, woo! Yes. Yes, I can.
How terrible it must have been for them to watch others escape while they realized it was over.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, I could have jumped up that way. There's a lot of different ways I can go here. Okay, let's do more exploring, shall we? I'm excited. I'm at NASA. Everything's cool. No one's really been here in a long time. And it shows. I do need the fiber. But I'm getting over encumbered now. First world problems. Whoop. Alright, let's go up. Interesting.
What if we leave a few things here and make a second trip?
No.
Really looks like this one almost made it to launch. Wonder what the final problems were.
Oh, globe. I have no idea. Hey, do me a favor,
What's
Barry.
new?
Let's trade gear.
Not a problem. Let's see if I
I
have
am
space.
taking the tour. You definitely have the space. You only have one weapon? Alright, we gotta fix that. Q. Weapons. There's gotta be something better than what you got now. Ooh. I could get him that. I can give him a pacifier. Or the Beowulf. Maybe. That's 777 ammunition. Okay. Do you have that ammunition? You do. You don't have much of it. So here, let me give you some 777, shall I? Alright. E. That should be enough. There we go. Oh. I gotta have you equip it. B. Nice.
Alrighty.
You should be more capable now. I'll take the fiber. Is this what I think it is? Blood? No. No, there's no way. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, I need you to hold stuff.
Sure. I've got...
That was the whole reason why I talked to you. Q. Take all the resources. You can handle it. Boy, I feel very light now. Thank you.
See you later.
Spread the load. Is that a trash bag? Or is that like a turkey? I don't know. Got a lot of NASA folders. Not a lot of goodies. These aren't good. And they're not E's either. They're not making me go E. So I'm not interested in them. Alright, let's save.
Looks like the lift is offline. Maybe we can restore power. Let's look around.
Yeah, let us look around. Oh, okay. I know where this is going. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Take that for later. Might need it. Is it online now? There we go. Oh, what a mess. Okay. Find information about NASA. Got it.
Crew preparation area. I can't imagine how tense and chaotic it must have been.
I bet it was crazy. Oliver Twist. We got hammers here. Good to see that the computers never really changed. Launch procedures. Remember, the final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be, but these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be canceled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer, and we can use every ounce we can get. Let's see here. Delivery from Mars.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
Ooh.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
Okay, so I think I know what's going on here. They found an artifact.
Station log. Dr. Judith Satien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Interesting. We're now going deeper. Underground. Looks like there used to be a walkway. But it's since collapsed a little bit, so we gotta go down.
Looks like a structural collapse of the underlying strata. Typical of karst topography.
Thank you, Mr. Brainiac. All right, let's go in here. Oh, a Digipick? They had Digipicks back then? Okay. What is that? Oh, that's a backpack. Oh, it'd be cool to have like a NASA backpack. That would be awesome.
They had a museum, but this whole place is a museum now.
Why is there a light here?
Anyway, looks like an exit at the end of the hall.
History of spaceflight. Oh. I see now. This is where the public could go. Ah, this is awesome. Ooh. Developed for the Apollo mission to reach Earth's moon, the F-1 engine was a single-nozzle, liquid-fueled rocket engine that could generate over 6 million newtons of thrust each. 5 of these would be used in a Saturn V Super Heavy Lift launch vehicle, like Saturn V. The power of the F-1 was critical in providing the necessary lift to launch rockets from the surface of Earth towards the stars. I'd never been good with Roman numerals, but I'm pretty sure that's Saturn V. What's this? In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive, humanity will live on. That's a grav drive. Right there. The first of the first. Okay, let's jump down. Now we got from 1971 to 1972, the lunar rover was used for the last Apollo missions and could carry 2 astronauts. The chevron tread patterns on the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction on the moon's surface. The rover was also fully electric and ran on batteries whose power was intended to last for the duration of the mission. Very cool. Let me get a picture. All right, Barrett, take the picture. Come on. No? Okay. What do we got here? Adapted from a design originally intended for high-altitude aircraft, the Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, and thermal considerations. Even though the cabin of the Mercury spacecraft itself protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy has always been key. In the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, their Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a critical extra layer of defense. Interesting. Oh, look, a wheelchair. That's kind of a cute looking wheelchair right there. From 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human space flight programs, the Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight, and the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. Interesting. Was it really that small? Oh, Lord. Ooh. That is cool. I actually like it. I'm taking it. It's mine. It's mine. Hey, Brent, how you doing? I have never been to any of the NASA sites in real life. Project Apollo from 1968 to 1972. Project Apollo was the first successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. The first moon landing that occurred on July 20th, 1969 was actually Apollo's 11th flight. Apollo's 11th flight, jeez. With all previous launches testing all the modules, orbits, and other critical data needed to ensure the astronauts could reach the moon and return safely. Project Gemini. From 1965 to 1966, in many ways, Project Gemini was a learning mission. While NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon, many questions had to be answered before the Project Apollo could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology to operate outside of spacecraft. It's your birthday, but now you're laying in bed watching you. Okay, watching me, that is. Brent. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brent. Happy birthday to you. Hey, what's this one? And I do mean you. Ooh, Digipic. Nice. Alright, let me read this one. Leaving Earth forever. In 2150, scientists first... Oh, wait. Yeah, I've already read that. That's like a duplicate. Oh. It is broken. Can I get that? No. No, I cannot. I think I already got it, actually. Oh, what's this one? MER program! Look for the Opportunity rover on Mars. Nice. The Mars Exploration Rover program launched in 2003 and allowed for the remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity. While Spirit ceased communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. Nice. No problem, Brent. No problem. The Eagle module. From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. Really? That's cool. I never really thought about that. Though, like they. That's so cool. Okay. Project Prism. NASA partnered with the Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments, what would have previously taken years. Do I know anyone in VR chat IRL? No, I do not. This is not real. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of Voltaire supercomputer. Oh, it's the same one. Ooh, living outside of Earth. While long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station, humanity began living on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientific research teams eventually gave way to entire colony efforts on Mars and other orbiting bodies of our solar system. What's the objective in the game? Well, that's pretty simple, my friend. It's... You start out as like a miner, and you get pulled into a crazy thing when you find an artifact. And then you have a group called, oh Lord, I can't... A constellation that, talks about... Or that talks about wanting to explore. They're the last explorers ever. And humanity has already gone on space missions and colonized other planets, and the Earth is dead. And so we're on Earth right now, and we're just exploring the Mars or NASA center. We were on the moon earlier. So, I wonder if I can open this. Like, hey, open. Oh my god. Oh, can't open that though. Oh, a digipic. Yeah, and you end up figuring out some crazy stuff's happening, and you got different factions, and you can join those different factions and do their missions and all that stuff. Those things look familiar, right? Alright, now we're going into here. Judith.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Victor, huh? I want to know if Victor is actually a Starborn. That would make a lot of sense. It would also raise some questions, honestly. Like, why? How?
In rooms like this across the globe, scientists figured out how to save our species. These are the heroes.
I suppose so. But what's in here? Oh, never mind. There's a thermos. Cool. Nothing really super important in here. Well, not important at all. But in here, it's quite a different story. Biosuppressant. I'll take it. Beryllium.
The final days of humanity on Earth must have been a special sort of hell for hopeful scientists.
A research lab? Erlenmeyer. Interesting. Another Digipic? Oh, they're everywhere, aren't they, these Digipics? Okay, somehow I gotta get in there. I assume. I probably have to go up there. It's the only way through. Yep, seems that way. All right, here we go. What's... Oh. You can kind of see something over here. All right. Here we go. See? We're on our way. Oh, it's locked. Because of course it is. Let's save. We're gonna unlock this thing now. I love the Digipick system in here. It's a lockpicking system. I really love it. It's actually a lot of fun.
That was fast.
Well, that's really weird. It's like my game is having problems. There's nothing really awesome in here, though. I didn't take much, if anything at all. There we go. I probably need that. Turned on. To flip the switch here. I wonder what we're gonna find. I'm super excited. A lot of cave-ins. Hey. Well, how do I get in here? Oh, that's locked. Is this locked? It is. I got this. Oh, wow, I don't. Ah, I did. Not. Really? Okay. I can't believe I did that twice. Oh no. There we go. I just wasted lockpicks I just picked up. I don't really need anything here. A bubble level, vacuum tape. I got plenty of all this stuff already. Out in here. Well, there's that thing there. Let's save it this time. Just in case I mess up. Hey, look at Digipic. Nice. Ooh, NASA maintenance key. Aha! A rapid refined old Earth pistol. I like this. I'll take it. Alright, I've never seen this before, so I'm taking it. I don't need bubble levels. I don't really need a super cooled magnet. I got one of those. I don't need sterile nanotubes or crimping tools. Those are just kind of worthless. I will take that emergency power thing though. You never know, like when I need it, like right there. But how do I get in here? That's the question. Can I throw a grenade? Aha! Nice. I knew I could throw a grenade. I got a pick there. Very cool. Explorer balance boost pack. Polytextile, I'll take that. Okay, down we go. Oh, another emergency power cell. There's so many of them. I don't think I need that many. Oh, it's a little kid drawing. Now I feel bad. Gee. Digipic. I think we're almost there, right? We gotta be. So we got power to this place? Oh, solar radiation, huh? Take the fiber. Ooh. Oh, current.
Say something? Hello, me.
Catastrophic damage.
All yours.
So oh, the double barrets. Oh, that confused me for a second. Oh, he's gone again. That was kind of cool.
Well, look at that. Vasco definitely takes after this side of the family.
Yeah, he does. Oh, that's interesting. That's like an arm. Like those. You know, it's probably a great idea that they created robots. Because then they can send them out to do random things without endangering people. And they could be ambidextrous. Like some individuals. Okay. There we go. Open sesame. What we got in here? I don't know what that did. Oh, turret control. Well, they're all gone. Oh, I could have accessed it from over here. Jeez. So that was a robot arm. So it got smashed at some point. Here we go. We're going down further. Circuit boards are worthless. Zero wire, not as worthless. Soil box is worthless. There's sterile nanotubes right there. But I'm looking for, like, I don't know, magazines or something. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, we're going deeper. This was really undercover, you know that, right? They didn't want anyone knowing what was going on.
Imagine if they hadn't been able to convince people to invest this much. I wonder if humanity would still be here.
Nope, they wouldn't. At least not in this universe. I have a feeling there's more enemies down there, though. We're finally here. We're finally where we need to be. Oh, this goes down even further.
The artifact isn't far now. But look at all this stuff. Simply astounding.
I agree. Let me save. What do we got going on in here? It's expert.
You're done? Impressive.
Ooh. It's cuttable. What did you just do? Oh, jeez. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Everything's floating now. Well, things are about to get interesting, huh? Like it was made to be. Perfect. Love it. I like how I have gravity here. Okay, no gravity there. Got it. Oh, we have an elevator here? There's so many ways down. But why? Alright, let's open this up. Security procedures. Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it. Access station logs. April 14th, 2138.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa.
Welcome back, Mr. Savage Fox.
On the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
December 8th, 2141.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Grizzly bears in the mountains. Glizzy bears in the mountains. All right. We gotta keep moving. Excuse me. Oh, okay. That looks like an elevator, though. Oh. The power is out. I was looking at a toilet paper roll. What we got here? Ooh, a chest of zero wire. Okay. So that goes there. Got it. that doesn't follow the same yeah, oh god. Interesting. The physics involved in this is not working. Ooh, I want to get in there. Save. So it looks like to me they abandoned this pretty quickly after they realized that it was going to work. And that they were leaving. So they were like, hey, no one cares about this place anyway. Everything's going to die. Everyone knows about it. Not a big deal. So they just up and left. Interesting.
Ah, like butter.
They wouldn't care if someone found it or not. Did I open this one already? Yeah, I did. What's over here? Ooh, and that's a maintenance key. Oh boy, okay. We found our first dead guy. We came from there, right? Yeah, we did. That really freaked me out for a second. Why is he all the way down there? Okay, that's the entrance into there. Okay. So we'll go... I want to go up there though. That sound. Crazy. Why is there a vent system here? Is it a secret? Ooh, an expert safe. Let's save. Open Sesame. God, I love this game. Okay. Three digipicks, nice. Eh. Ah. That's a way for me to get 3 picks without unlocking it. Got it. And this is that room upstairs where I open this thing here. Alright, so we'll just go back over this direction. I'm pretty sure I'm going to find out that the artifact allows us to do grav drive stuff, I guess. Oh, that was too far. Oh. That's Victor. Okay. Victor be dead. There must have been some kind of double cross. Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave the lab.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core, and may be affecting the core itself given the proximity to the source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before, to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space, to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me.
Wow.
All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could have hit Earth. A plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home!
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
Dang.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor.
What?
The data coming back from the satellite
So it wasn't
is
just
very
a
clear.
fluke? A terrible but inevitable disaster?
All those jumps from the moon.
Grav drives?
At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem. Under the guise of an emergency update to the
I don't know if I want to do that, though.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be
I did it.
about it.
Judith?
Now I gotta go down.
Is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
Oh, this wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay.
Didn't you?
I'll take
You
the
lied
fiber.
to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could have hit Earth. A plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from
Can't
you,
believe I
Victor.
did that. I clicked it.
Never speaking again
Oh
after
boy.
this is over.
Alright, now let's get it.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh boy. right, I guess we gotta find our way out. All the way up there. All right, let's go. DED did. I kind of like this weapon for these guys. Any other bad guys here? I don't think so. Power required. Okay. I knew that was gonna come in handy. Just saying. I'll take that just in case. Never know when you need more. Is there anything cool in here? No magazines? No nothing? Alright. Because this is a different area. Ooh. Oh yeah, but I've been in here before. Okay. Never been in here though. What's behind this wall? Oh. Oh, but that's cool. I want to go in there. There's enemies. Call me a fool? Who's the fool here, huh? It ain't me.
Aha! Hi there! I know what we need. Yeah. More teeth. Exactly. I've got some time to kill.
always freaks me out. Come on, come at me, bro. Where you at? Peekaboo.
Oh yeah, I know how this ends.
I got you. Okay, so I gotta go up, which means I'm gonna go look around. An old hab. Yeah, that was the only way. Had to make sure. Aha! Interesting. Okay, I think I was here. There's no way to tell for certain. I was here. This has been cleared out. Ah, that's why it looks so weird. Understood. This is a new direction. I feel like I missed out on something, but I don't know what. Because I've been in here. Then this gets crumbled down on, so there's only one way for me to go. And that's in the elevator. I gotta talk with Barry.
Let's chat.
Where you at?
I would have scanned that too.
Now there you are.
Dusty. Dusty. Let's talk. I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately.
Really?
Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice.
Were these previously unread messages?
No, I apparently read at least a few of these. I just don't remember. It was a difficult time.
I hope that was a comfort.
It was surreal, honestly. So, most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there. But the message was garbled after that.
Oh boy. Interstellar communication isn't always reliable.
True, but this was different. I recognized this pattern from the war. A portion of the message was encrypted. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset.
What was he was injured?
No, he was frustrated and angry. He said they were going to destroy his name.
What was the message?
He said they were going to destroy his life if he didn't leave the planet now. Then he asked me to help clear his name. Said they had a case against him. Oh, he sounded so upset.
That must have been difficult to hear, Barry.
Yes. Hearing his voice in so much pain was very difficult. Oh, I wish I had noticed this message when he sent it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help.
You didn't notice this encrypted message before?
No, I just thought it was garbled. I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
Framed for what?
Not exactly sure, but he mentioned a court case. So I think there's a paper trail.
Who is they?
His former employers at some job he took before he died. I think it was a mining company.
The recording is 20 years old.
It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes.
What is your contact going to do for us?
He knows how to navigate archived and redacted legal documents, so he'll look for anything to do with Irvin on Gagarin. If those documents are protected, he might have to pay to access them. Might need to grease some palms, too.
All right, here you go. Should be
That
enough.
works. I'll tell them to go ahead with the investigation. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him. Even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
Do you think this will help him?
No. I know I can't. I just don't want whoever hurt him to get away with it. If that's what happened.
If everyone was that upset, then it must still be important.
I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything.
Cool. Now let's save.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel, at the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
I still don't quite understand what I found. Can you explain?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That's why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grav drives. We lost our home.
If Earth was a small price, I have to question your ability to assess value of any kind.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
You're both wrong. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
Yes, perfect. All of that in a recursive loop forever. Thank you very much.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he's right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
I don't know. What should I do? Alright, here we go. I'm tired of both of you. I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Good choice. Of course, you realize they'll team up against us, but at least we're in charge of the path before us.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has 1 or 2 to go.
What's on your mind?
So about your power.
It feels so bizarre to refer to it that way. But please,
If your power starts to turn you evil, what should I do?
Hey, not funny. It could happen. Power corrupts, you know. Maybe I'll become some sort of cosmic, mini-eyed monster intent on devouring humanity. Then what? Anyway, evil is a silly concept, and I'm pretty sure you'd know what to do in that case anyway. I think.
Why did you wait so long to get your power?
I thought it would change me. I thought, what if I can fly or see through walls or whatever? Would I be a different person? And if so, would I still care about the things I used to care about? It took a while for me to really figure out those feelings. They were buried deep below my drive to explore and my work with Constellation.
What do you think about your power?
Well, I'm part of the Cool Kids Club now, right? But honestly, I don't really think it will change me that much. I'm still me.
How do you feel about it?
Not gonna lie, it's weird. I had hoped for the ability to fly or something, you know? But truth be told, I'm flattered. I mean, it is some sort of cosmic compliment, right? Of course.
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk about Irvin.
It's a difficult topic. For years, I pretended like I was over it. I can't guarantee I can answer every...
You need to get, you tell me a bit about Irvin?
He was another member of Constellation. A brilliant scientist. And one of the kindest people you'd ever meet.
Did Irvin work with Constellation also?
Yes, he was one of the first people I met when I moved into the lodge. His room used to be full of plants. The humidity was hard to get used to.
What do you suppose Irvin might think of your life now?
I'm sure he'd wonder why I was so sentimental all of a sudden. I bet he'd tell me to go visit Paradiso and relax. But who knows?
You need to get over him and move on, Barrett.
Oh, I've moved on. We had the funeral and I grieved. And as time went on, so did I. I haven't even thought about any of this for years.
All right, thanks for talking to me about it.
Thanks for listening. Did you have any other person?
Nope.
Uh-huh.
All right, so I have to complete that. Yes, go there. We'll get that power too.
Hey, you might want this.
What do you want to give me?
You're looking as
where are you?
glorious as ever, Captain.
There you are.
Here, This is for you.
You're leaning on nothing. You have a good eye for this sort of stuff.
In my line of work, anyway.
Definitely appreciate it.
It's not a problem. If I see anything on our next expedition to a planet...
Meatloaf. And now I'm... over encumbered. Okay. Mercury pack. Ooh. It gives me really good protection. So does this. And it's pocketed? What about a helmet? I mean, it's really cool. But we're gonna store it.
Target's grav drive is down. Target's grav drive is down. Now you guys get to join the No Shields Club.
Die already!
Grav drive out of grav drive. Helps me pretty shot at their grav drive. Skip helps me pretty shot. Run, pal. Grav drive out.
It must be great to be able to see yourself whenever you want. I bet your whole house is full of mirrors.
I got a little too exciting back there. My crew wants you to know how any way we can rip it.
Yeah.
Transferring parts now. You take care.
People are saying Constellation members have visions. Well, I hope all your visions involve kittens and rainbows.
Where's the planet at? There it is. We're landing.
Starting landing procedure.
Best thing about wearing a suit? Internal air cycle. I've been to worlds that smelled like rotten eggs covered in burnt hair. And worse.
Well, I found it. Already. Ouch. Oopsie boopsie. Whoops.
Times like this when it feels like we've really pushed the boundaries of humanity, you know? Everybody in Constellation dreams of this moment.
Alright, where's the bad guy? Twinsies. Alright. Alright, we got 2 more. All right. So let's go there. Yay.
If the Lodge wasn't here, I probably wouldn't be here all that often. Don't get me wrong.
Well, let's see here.
New Atlantis is lovely. It's just sort of predictable.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi.
Right, here goes.
Nice. You talk and get paid. I spread the news. It's a classic win-win.
I was at the Terramorph attack on New Atlantis.
Really? To say you have my undivided attention is an understatement. A lot of people were there. The accounts we've got were chaotic. What was your role in that?
I personally took out those Terramorphs. I pretty much saved the day.
Wait. I heard someone from Constellation was involved. That was you? Oh, this is great. Like, embarrassingly important award-winning great. The whole city is still on edge over the attack. We were fortunate, damn fortunate, that casualties were so low. What was it like in the thick of things?
I just focused on protecting the civilians and staying alive. I didn't have time to think.
Pure instinct, huh? It sounds like New Atlantis, heck, the whole UC, owes you a great debt. Any closing comments? I already have a good story here.
Everyone needs to know the man behind it, Victus.
What? You're serious? Listen, Victus is dead. Like, documented historical event dead. I don't even want to get into it.
The Terramorph Management Division has been created to make sure it never happens again.
That's a mouthful. A thankful you guys are around mouthful. Hey, Constellation? From all of us that live here, thanks. We use the word hero a lot in news, but you really are one. When you first walked into my office, I had no idea you would be at the center of so much. And I get the feeling you're not sharing everything.
I doubt you'd believe everything I've seen and done.
I might surprise you, but I understand. I talked with the editor, and he authorized a special bonus for someone who's worked with us so long. And maybe one day, years from now, you can fill me in on the stories you didn't want broadcast. Take care, Constellation. Your stories are a big hit. You lead it back to the grind.
I've heard some...
SSNN is doing what it can. It's just that people are hard to reach these days.
An abandoned mine. Jump. Something happened here, and I'm gonna collect on it all. I'll take the calcium. Landing at the abandoned mine.
Landing gear's ready.
one order, extra Barrett. Well, right?
Yep. Boring. Here we are. That's kind of cool. Mining complex. That's unfortunate. That sucks.
You got it.
Xeno grub. No, don't need to.
Now we deliver your suffering.
I really want to go in here. No, not really. I will, just in case. But I'm pretty sure I don't need to. I mean, it's a lot of ammunition, I guess. Nothing really that good, though.
Find anything worth selling or using?
Got it.
Again.
Preacher. Ooh. Not worth it. You taking a break from drawing? Your arm hurts? Okie dokie.
Welcome, everyone.
Yeah. Crispy alien nuggets. What's over here? I've already been in here. Nice. Take the credits. Then we jump down here. Oh, a lot of blood. What happened? Oh. How do I get over there? Over this way? Oh, this is the same place. I have to go down here? I think so.
Grant here.
Yeah, let me just take care of you real quick. Alright, time to get out of here. Whoops. Money. Well, he got crushed. Oh, nice. A frenzy dagger. I really didn't collect everything here, did I? spacesuits. Nope. We're going around. Ooh, I wonder what's in here. Breadsticks. Aha, yes. Nice. Ooh, a safe. With some credits on it.
Now for an encore presentation of me.
Lithium. Oh, that's a dead body. The patient suffered severe indigestion. I had to clean out his stomach. After analysis of the stomach's contents, we noticed there were many worms. I also noticed the patient's breath was terrible despite having good oral hygiene. Interesting. Well, he had worms. That's apparently a thing. Alright, let's go. That's unfortunate. This is like another entrance here. Explosives in storage. Be very careful, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, I've already been in here. I went this way first. I just completely avoided this area. Huh. Okay. out of fuel range. All right, we'll go here. All right. Okay, Danny.
I'm doing an oral history of Constellation's most decorated fusing your name into a data slate. Oh, I never get tired of that.
Excuse me. This is unexpected. Yeah? What is it?
I'd love to know what you think of your ship. I helped work on that design.
Ah, jeez. Oh, this is awkward. I was just saying to my friend I was gonna slap whoever designed this ugly bucket of bolts. I thought I'd like it, but there's just too much stuff going on here. I have no idea how half of it even works. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta try to get this thing out of here before something else goes wrong with it.
I hear constant.
Astrodynamic skill? Alright.
Nation has been collecting a ton of new things, ancient things. Do you think people are starting to notice?
back, please. Hey, Mayday! Massive damage.
Oh. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah. There we go. Whoops. What else is here, though? I don't know, but we're gonna land. We're gonna land. Yeah.
Let's see what's on this ball.
To catalog some life forms?
Extreme solar radiation. entrance here? Is it here? No. I hear shooting going on. Oh, I need to replace my battery. They're overrun by what? That's the question. I don't even know. What are they overrun by? Ooh. No. I guess I'm going in.
National Research Station. You speaking. What is your business here?
What is this place?
We are a research station run by the Hadron Consortium. Our work is proprietary and confidential.
What's the Hadron Consortium?
Great minds advancing basic research for the future of humanity. A bunch of scientists who pool their grant funding.
I'm from Constellation. I'm investigating an anomaly on this planet.
Constellation? The Explorers? That's a new one. One moment. We don't usually take visitors, but the director's willing to make an exception. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there. What's inside? Stay with me, and don't make any sudden moves. I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina.
The Hadron Consortium isn't gonna mess with you. Probably. Well, yell if they do, I guess.
Step forward. Scan is clear. One moment. Attention all. I am declaring accordion. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol Delta. Result. There. Be right with you.
I don't know. This seems a little too clean. You know?
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director.
What's with all the security?
We're a small research station in the middle of nowhere. Pirates eat places like these for lunch. It is my job to make sure that we are not on the menu.
Who's the director?
Kaya Patel, our administrator and research director. 28 years in quantum particle physics, or so I'm told. It's beyond me.
Alright, let's go.
We'll take the back way up.
Bring it on the main hall. I don't know.
Here, you can see our lovely storage area. Don't touch anything. So, Nisha.
Whoa. What? That is freaky. Oh my God. What the heck?
What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that?
Some kind of anomaly. It could be the artifact I'm looking for.
What are you talking about? 1 minute you're following me, and then you're just gone. Minute later, you pop in out of nowhere looking like you were in the middle of a fight.
There were some scorpion things right over there.
In our storage room. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tick? Who are you working for?
If I had stealth tech, I wouldn't be arguing with you in a hallway.
Look, I don't know what's going on. Let's get you to the director. Maybe she can figure this out. Come on, this way.
More lady. It all requires a key.
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right?
Who are you?
Rafael. Rafael Aguero. Chief engineer here. Well, I was.
Stop. I need to know what's going on here. Yeah, I got it.
It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water, but I made it. Wait, how did you get in here?
What do you mean?
I've been locked in here for days. It was all I could do to keep those things out. You're here, but you didn't open any of the doors. So either I'm hallucinating, or...
Hughes was taking me to see the director, and then I was just here.
Hughes? Ethan Hughes? But he's dead. No. No. This doesn't make any sense. Unless... the accident. Maybe this is a side effect of the accident. If the probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then...
Slow down. Let's start with this accident.
Right. Sorry. 3 months ago, I was calibrating an experiment in our high-energy research lab. There was an accident. An explosion. It caused a gas leak. Sparked a fire. I was trapped in the control room. There was nothing I could do. They're all dead.
Describe this distortion.
The lab was built around a xenolith with a dense metallic
We should... Wait. He's back. All right, we're on our way up. Hughes out. I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving. If anything happens, the director's office is on the second floor, end of the hall. You can't miss it.
Tell me, is this stuff just sitting around, allowing me to take it without stealing? I don't know. Wow. Hallucinogen collection. Oh. Mr. Hughes reported an emergency with the particle accelerator engineer team. Code Blue full trauma kit on standby. Was it methane poisoning? A bite from some terrifying venomous life form? No. Lots of explosions. Interesting. This is really cool, though. I like this. It's a good mission.
This way.
Huh. Hold on a second. You gonna get mad at me if I pick this lock in front of him? If not, there's something wrong with them. Like maybe they don't actually exist. Or maybe I'm the one that caused it. The accident. Reload.
Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
I don't know. What do you think is happening?
What? You think we know?
We have to start somewhere. Tell us what you've seen. Speculate. Give us something to build on.
I'm shifting to an alternate universe or something.
Excuse me?
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe.
It's burned out. Raphael was the only survivor.
Raphael? Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait, burned out? The leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or two.
But if it hadn't been, it could well have caused an explosion.
Another universe, though. That's a lot to swallow.
You said the gas leak was contained. How?
We're not sure.
Raphael was in the lab near the ventilation controls. He could have stopped it.
Maybe he did. Or died trying.
Is there some way to help him?
You mean this other Raphael? No. How could we possibly do that?
Raphael was a colleague and a friend. If there was some way to help him, I would. But it does seem unlikely.
Raphael is dead?
Presumed dead. The research level has been locked down since the accident. We still don't know exactly what happened.
If he survived, he could have ended the lockdown, but...
Tell me about the accident.
This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion. 3 months ago, our chief engineer, Raphael, was calibrating an experimental probe when something went wrong.
We still don't know what happened. There was a series of explosions, and somehow, it's still running.
That's all you're gonna tell me?
That's all we know. Whatever happened, we're completely cut off from the research level. Data feed, network, physical access, everything.
Raphael said the probe is feeding power into the distortion.
That would make sense. That's why the field strength keeps increasing. We have a control unit for the probe. After the accident, I tried to use it to shut down the system, but the kill switch isn't responding. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there.
Locked down? You can't override your own security system?
Not from up here. The explosion fried the network circuits.
Without physical access to the research level, there is little we can do. We have been working in makeshift labs for months.
What's this research level?
What you see here are just our living quarters. Most of this facility is deep underground. We have a particle accelerator and extensive research and development labs. Or we did.
This distortion, it's an artifact.
An artifact?
I've seen what they can do, it's why I'm here.
Really? That's all you're gonna say?
No. Fair enough. You have a prior connection with them then. Maybe that's why this is only affecting you.
This is only affecting me?
So far, no one else has reported anything unusual. Either it's your prior exposure to these artifacts, or perhaps simply the fact that you're an outsider here.
What did you think it was?
We didn't know. That's why we were researching it. That is science, after all.
We have to find a way to stop this.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator.
Maybe I could in the other universe.
What?
Clever. In this other universe, Raphael survived. He made it back from the lab, so clearly his elevator works. Take it, and you might be able to shut down the experiment.
This is crazy.
But first, we have to do something about your shifting.
I'm open to suggestions. Maria, you mentioned a control unit earlier?
We can't shut down the probe, but we might be able to adjust some of the other parameters. It's risky. We don't know what we're dealing with, but... All right. It's worth a try.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
Come with me. The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door.
All right, here I go.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
Shortly after midnight, a series of explosions in the high-energy research lab triggered a security lockdown. A brief release of hydrogen gas was detected in area interchange system along with particulates indicative of a major collapse or severe damage to lab facilities. Chief Hughes canceled the lockdown for the surface facility at 4:30, but all communication with the research level and his control system has been lost. He's missing, presumed dead. Security logs indicate he was alone in the lab at the time of the incident. All other personnel are accounted for, no other injuries reported. Weird. Oh.
Oh, it's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and I thought I'd finally lost it.
Are you all right?
I'll manage. Look, can we just go?
I met with the director. We have to shut down the probe.
What? How? Look, if you think things are bad up here, the research level is even worse. I barely made it out, and that was months ago. I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry.
Snaff.
Here's the key.
How you doing?
I'll back you up, I guess.
You tired? I've had a few hours of sleep. Uh-huh. Don't have any creatures, huh?
What the? You? How did you?
Breach, go! Everybody out!
Run for it! Out of my way!
Well, am I gonna get potatoes here, maybe? No. Oh. I should help myself. Let's see here. There's no potatoes here. Seriously? "12 hours you haven't slept. Why not? You need to get some rest." Ooh. Are there potatoes here? You must have eaten everything, huh? Okay, we came from there.
Look at this. It's going to take hours to clear this out. Assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us.
Can you tell me about the incident?
I was in the lab, working on the frequency calibration for the probe. I was walking out of the control room when it happened. I heard the tanks rupture. The alarm sound. I only had a second to react. I jumped back into the control room. The doors sealed. I was safe. From the gas, the fire, everything. But I was trapped. There was nothing I could do to stop it. If I had gone the other way, maybe I could have made it to the ventilation controls. Killed the system. Even if it killed me, I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
Where are these creatures coming from?
They're a native species. We had an electric pulse field to keep them out. The fire took out the generators, damaged the foundation. They just keep coming.
What will happen when I shut down the probe?
I'm not sure. It might stop whatever's happening to you. It's a reasonable theory, I guess.
What now? This looks like a dead end.
How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do. I'll see if I can clear a path to the door.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Nope, that's not the way. This is.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just popped into my locked office. So much for security protocols.
It seems to be happening a lot lately.
What a day, huh? Yeah, let me get the doors for you. And done. Is there anything else you need?
The director said the research level's locked down.
That's right. Has been since the accident. We can't connect to the control system to override it. The whole system's on a hair trigger. Cameras spot anyone not in the staff database. They fire off an alarm and all hell breaks loose.
What can you tell me about the research level?
Bigger than you'd expect. We've got a particle accelerator, whole lab complex, the high energy research lab. Real state-of-the-art. Can't tell you what a tenth of it actually does.
Are there any scorpions native to this planet?
Yes. Kataxi. Nasty things. The original survey team ran across them. You're welcome to read the old logs if you want. Here, I'll unlock the terminal for you.
I need something to fight the Kataxi in the other universe.
The Kataxi in the other universe. Wow. I've got an experimental thing one of the engineers put together. But...
It would make sense just to go along with what I want.
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm sure we can work something out.
I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. All right. Yeah. It's never been field tested, but all yours.
Ooh. Do anything with that. I will pull this out just in case I need to. Where I needed to go. Okay. Let's reload to see if this fixes that. Nope. What if I quit the desktop and reload the game?
Did you get lost in the hallway?
It was blocked in the other universe.
Right. This is the probe control unit. Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything. I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97, 100. Nothing. Let's try the other way. 91, 89. What the? Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in the world? It's a micro-distortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please.
Is this what I've been passing through?
It's possible. That's what I want to test. If that is what's happening, what does that mean? How many of these distortions are there? All around us, all this time, and we've never noticed.
Is it safe?
I don't know.
You first.
Look, whatever's going on here, it's not affecting me. You want to call this whole thing off? Fine. Otherwise, step into the field. Nothing. No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance. All right, stay there. Let me turn the feedback up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91. What happened? Are you all right?
You could have warned me.
I didn't know what was going to happen. Look, you made it back alive. Given how little we understand about this, I'd call that a success. So, the lower setting causes the distortions to manifest, and the higher causes you to shift. That seems promising. Keep it on the lower setting until you want to shift, and you should be able to avoid any more accidents. I'd give you my control unit, but it looks like you already have one from the other universe. Love to take a look at that when this is all over.
Want me to test anything else?
No. No, we still don't understand what we're dealing with here. If we found something that works, let's not press our luck. You may want to practice shifting just to make sure this works reliably. Closer to the distortion, conditions may be less stable, if that's possible.
All right, time to shut this down.
Right. If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high-energy research lab. Disengage the power interlocks, then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, the director wanted to speak with you. It really is just down the hall.
Yes? What? Excuse me.
on.
Hey.
I need the potatoes.
Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Yes.
Seriously?
Don't touch me. Need something?
Yes, FNAF. Oh.
Hello. Okay.
Yummy.
Hello.
All right, why do you want to talk to me?
Well then, all set? If you need supplies, I've asked Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss.
Yes?
If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us.
You tell me.
Nishina is a closed system. Two potential states held in tension. When you shut down the experiment, that tension will resolve. You are the outside observer in the system. Whichever reality you are in, at that moment, is what will become real. For you and your universe, at least. The question is, which will you choose?
Can I ask some questions?
Of course.
There's no other way?
Not that I can see.
What do you think I should do?
If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him. But as the director of the station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff. 30 people. People with families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe.
What about everything outside Nishina?
Nothing will change. Nothing can change. If the universe was other than it was, you would not be here to make this choice. What you choose will be what happened in your universe, the universe that brought you to this point.
What happened to the other universe?
I don't know. I'm not sure it's possible to know. It may cease to exist. It was one possible universe, but not what actually happened. We or Raphael actually did die months ago. Or it may remain real, just not in your universe. Or in some quantum sense, perhaps you make both choices and both outcomes will be real. Welcome to quantum mechanics.
All right.
Have you reached it?
I don't know.
You don't have to decide now. But when? Now, it's time you are going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Ma'am, research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
All right. Done.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
All right, then.
Don't touch anything.
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. I can spare. Beyond that, I am not your therapist.
I think you should see this.
My journal? Have you been in my quarters? Who do you think you are? The director may have given you run of this station, but I... Wait. What is this? This entry. It's mine, but... I didn't write this. And the scorch marks. God.
Thought you might want to have it.
Yes. Thank you. I can spare a few more supplies. And I'll give you a break on anything else you need. I think I still have...
Yeah. I don't really need anything. What's your problem?
Excuse me? Perhaps you'd care to try a dead-end medical post on some godforsaken planet in the middle of nowhere, huh? 6-year surgical residency. And I spend my days treating paper cuts and hurt feelings for a bunch of mathematicians and physicists.
You're welcome.
Excuse me.
Pardon? Pardon?
Yes? What?
Keep it together. Keep it...
If I save you, what happens to the other universe?
I don't know. Is it a choice? You can choose to save me or all of them. Look, please. I'm begging you.
security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals. lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals. are available on designated security terminals.
Why that is. 3, 4, 5, 7.
even mean?
Director, he's coming around.
Careful, dear. Slowly. How are you feeling?
Raphael is here.
We do seem to have two of him, yes.
When the lockdown ended, we found you both out cold on the floor of the lab. And then we found our Raphael.
I still can't believe it. To me, you've all been dead for months. And then, just see this. It's a lot. It's really a lot.
Raphael, you want to go back?
What? No. There's nothing left for me there. This is a miracle.
Why is Raphael here?
We don't know.
Raphael was the linchpin in all of this. He was the only one present at the time of the accident. His actions, the point of divergence. Perhaps whatever you did set up enough of a resonance to shift him through.
This is impossible. But so is everything else that's happened here.
Everything worked out.
In the end, I suppose it did.
We're never going to be able to publish this.
You're free to go, and to take the artifact. I think it is abundantly clear how little we still understand about it. For saving Raphael and our research facilities, I'd like to offer you compensation to the full extent of my authority.
And as for me, I've decided to take a leave of absence. After everything that's happened here, I need some time to think this over. But you ever need an engineer, just say the word. I owe you everything.
Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
Nice.
The doctor wants to keep me a little longer. The next time you're in New Atlantis.
Still
I
interested?
am, but
Hello.
I am glad that's
Everything back to normal?
getting there. We're still trying to connect to the research level's control system. A lot of the circuits were just fried. And I think the engineers are going to be repairing robots for a while.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm really enjoying. It's been a long time since I worked with someone, and you haven't stopped me from looking into.
If it matters to you, it matters to you.
See, that's what makes you a good cat. On that note, so I wanted to let you know that they sent me a copy of. There was a claim filed against Irvin, accusing. Looks like Irvin didn't.
I don't understand how he could be guilty of that.
Well, if it was Irvin. Anyway, this mining corporation. They said he killed the apex predators in the area around the mine, which led to herd. That caused the soils to release too many gases too fast.
It seems hard to prove.
It looks like they considered him a... So anyway, according to the court document, Who was a no-show too. They tried to take his apartment, but because it's in my name too.
Is your contact still available?
Yes. They plan to stay.
Why didn't the witness show up?
They withdrew their testimony the morning of the trial.
Did you know about the apartment before this?
I didn't know he bought it. Must have been a better deal than renting.
Hey, free apartment.
Kinda. I had a mountain of back taxes to pay. It would have been far better for my pockets had I just donated it to the city. So here's what I was thinking. I don't want to press our luck, so I'll just ask them to follow up. Should I tell them to investigate the company more? Or...
Pay your smuggler contact to investigate both.
For that much money? You know, this investigation is timed, and who knows? But that's thinking too far ahead. Hey, when you're not... Anything I can help you with, Captain? The galaxy awaits. Oh, pardon me. Right. No worries. Wanna go over rules first, or what?
See you guys later.